Welcome in everyone. We are still playing Date Everything and we've only got 3 realizations left before we hit the end of the game. So this will probably be not a short stream, but a short amount of time while we play Date Everything. And then I might just go do some Sunhaven stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Aw, Winter Fairy, I'm sorry to hear that Lilith isn't feeling well. I hope she feels better soon. We love her dearly. Please let her know that we're thinking of her. Not that she will care at her age, but you know, we are. We definitely are. Anyways, let's get back into it, shall we? Here we are in the bedroom, possibly for one of the last times. Let's put on our date viators and check the data decks. So we have fallen in love with Skylar Specs. We upheld her suspension of disbelief, and we are working on what we can. We did get friend zoned by Faria, which is fine, primarily because we didn't do her entire thing correctly, but she is realized now. Textbox Chan is what we are actually working on. She's the last dateable that we do not yet have a relationship with, and we're working on it. And the Sassy Chap, we finished off. Adam Crosdell did a really great job with him, and we did date all 33 of the devs, as you can see. I got them all. I collected them all, like Pokemon. I think we got friend zoned by like 4, which was pretty good. So yeah, needless to say, we are doing pretty good. Alrighty then. Let us... You know what? It's fine. We don't have to open up any doors. Let's just, talk to Textbox Chan.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Whew.
Yes, the random... Oh, hi, Caleb! Hey, Crafty Blue, thank you for the lurk. Yes, the random voices in the background want her to recover soon and have good Christmas, along with the rest of you, including Caleb. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk as well. I hope you are well. The only reason why your lurk message didn't work is because there's a cooldown on Nightbot that I cannot get rid of. No, you're sick. That's terrible. And it's almost Christmas. How rude. Tell the leopard that he's not supposed to get you sick. You got the entire package. Oh dear. Fluids, rest, soup, conjunctivitis, ear infection, and bronchitis? Oh, that's a miserable time. Absolutely miserable. No fun zones for you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. Hot shower. Get that steam going for you. Help yourself out, man. Rest. Do nothing. And you're turning 25 tomorrow? That, man, you got the trifecta of crappy timing on that, getting sick. I hope, for your birthday and for Christmas, that the stress of the season is done, that you feel better by the new year, and that you recover quickly. That is my birthday wish for you. I'm not a fairy godmother. I can't, like, wave a magic wand and make it disappear, but I you know, I am your imaginary friend on Twitch, so I do hope that you feel better soon. And feel free to sit back, relax, and just chill.
Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
I really love it.
I'm so glad you do!
Now, there is an option, I believe, to switch to a dyslexic-friendly font as well, so...
I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that.
It's true. Font selection is very, very primo. If you do not have a readable font, what are you doing with your game? Especially if there's so much text in it. I'm glad that the Amelia run was a blast. You know I'm always down to hear about your shenanigans, Mr. Scrake, so I hope that your next run is fantastic.
As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good.
Which is a shame, because font is an art.
But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then.
They will indeed. Blade Singer Thief Fighter? That's a pretty good combo. I'm surprised you did Wizard first. Honestly, I would think that you would want to do Fighter, Blade Singer, Thief, but I do understand. Two double wielding wizard. Oh, you're level 3. I see. Still, the HP and the ability to wear pretty much every armor from Fighter right off the get-go is really great. Then having the intelligence to go Bladesinger, Wizard next as your, like, primary class setup is great. And then Thief as attack on for that sweet extra damage. Yeah. Fuck it, Weeball. Look, sneak attack damage is always good. I'm just saying. Just, you know, make sure you can hit.
And nobody says, hey, Textbox-chan, love that font.
I am saying this right now, Textbox-chan.
I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
How do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really.
I'm also doing something that I avoided for a long time. Ooh, what's that?
You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements.
Romancing Asterion. That is controversial. Some people love him, some people hate him. I find him to be perfectly fine. Swashbuckler Rogue is a really great rogue setup. The best thing about Swashbuckler Rogue is the fact that they almost always have the ability to sneak attack people. Because if they are by themselves and their enemy does not have any friends with him, they have sneak attack. If they have advantage, they have sneak attack. If they have a friend nearby, they have sneak attack. Like, Swashbuckler Rogue is pretty OP. I'm not saying the other subclasses of Rogue aren't OP. Like, don't get me wrong, I love me an Assassin Rogue on occasion. And I, you know, an Arcane, Trickster Rogue is always a fun time. But, like, Swashbuckler Rogue, I have played and have loved. I think he's annoying, but he has his moments. Swashbuckler also have the biggest counter to Anakin Skywalker. The Pocket Sand. Yes, Pocket Sand, very important. I can understand why some people find him annoying, because he is very much, like, a flamboyant gay boy most of the time. Even though Asterion, the character, is very, not bisexual. He's, pansexual, really. Does it have a pulse and will it fuck me? Is kind of his thing. And that's not everybody's bag. I get that. He's just very popular. Even to his own voice actor, I might add. Neil Newborn and Asterion in the same room, they would be making out so hardcore. Anyway. I can take Bear on, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do. See, I romance the druid, so I totally know what you mean. Point of the matter is, I mean, you were here for that, so you know. But point of the matter is that, yeah, some people, like, the ladies love him, some of the men love him, some people absolutely cannot stand him. I think his particular romance storyline is very interesting. I have not delved into it personally myself, but I've known, I have been spoiled on it, if you know what I mean, by other people who have, and I have seen all their TikToks. So he's a very interesting character, and he's very deep, but like he comes across, at least for a vast majority of the game, as kind of this like shallow asshole. Also, can't wait to get into Act 3 to get that legendary rapier. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a good rapier. Anyway, let's focus on Textbox Chan. I as much as I love your shenanigans, Mr. Scrake, I do. But I am trying to romance this girl.
It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course. But sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to.
It's true.
And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly.
She's clearly very passionate about font.
The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
Your efforts are seen and appreciated, trust me.
It's so nice to hear you say that.
Like, I could say it's cool, but I'm pretty sure that's the friend option.
You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum.
Lauren Ipsum, I know them.
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys.
Yes, please, thanks.
Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
Of course.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox Chun's hand.
Lauren Ipsum Dolores Ahmed Consector ad Episking Elet. Donate vera magna ut quam varius palentesque pluvinar nisi consector.
As everyone should know by now, this is the thing that people use, the paragraph of Latin text that people use to just be like, put text here.
Quisque Plasinia ligula eu consequent orsi. Nullus ad biblectus.
Yep.
Praene terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
Filler text.
Isn't she just the coolest?
Yep, the filler / sample text / put paragraph here text / yeah. Can I date her? No. Does she not speak English? Hey, what's she saying?
Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean. And I know what she means too. Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right.
Sounds like a Pokemon. Beverly, welcome in. First time chatter. What's up? The sky, I believe. I can't quite see it from where I'm sitting, but I'm assuming I have faith and belief the sky is up from wherever all of us are sitting. My day's going pretty good. How's yours? Now, I don't want to assume from the Beverly 44 that you're gonna come in here and be like, hey, I do art, or hey, I can edit for you, or hey, I've got a sales pitch on deck. I'm hoping that you're gonna come in here and enjoy the ending of Date Everything. Just FYI, we are at the end game. But this is Textbox Chan. She's lovely.
None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does.
It's true, she is a staple.
I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
Should I be jealous?
Of course not. Lauren and I are good friends, and that's all. Besides, should you be jealous? Is there something you need to tell me? No, don't answer that. I won't be able to look at you without blushing. And I got a job to do. Woo.
I had a feeling. There was a gut feeling in me that Beverly was coming to make a sales pitch. And as much as I am totally, like, I get it. I am not their target demographic, I assure you. I'm too broke for that.
Anyway, you can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Autor o agua uslatus.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all.
There is definitely that. I love that she is the only one in the game who uses cow emojis. They're not popular in the US. They're much more popular over in Asia, parts of Asia, because she's very, like, anime coded. But it's fun that they use the cow emojis here. They're a pain to assemble here only because we do not have keyboards set up for cow emoji. You actually can get Calmoji menu plugins for a lot of apps, even over here. It's just not something that's very common. But yeah, if you have to assemble them by hand, they are kind of a pain.
I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
I'm up for it, baby.
That's the spirit. See you later.
Alright, so probably tomorrow we're in love with her. You just follow me on X? I'm not... PP, thank you for the 12 months. Holy crap, it's already been a year that you've been subscribed to me? That's crazy. And I see that you're also playing Date Everything, so let's go, girl. But yeah, Beverly, I am not very active on X. Like, I know that I post that I go live there still, but I'm actually over on Blue Sky these days. Exclamation mark Blue Sky in the chat if you want to come follow me over there, but I'll check you out. I'm glad that that you found me through X. That's such a crazy place that is, but yeah. Anyway,
Sweet dreams.
well, I'm not going to bed, Dorian, but thank you. I have nothing else to do but to go to bed, though. So we are going to talk to Dorian again, just because I adore him.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Unfortunately, it is time to realize him. Actually, what do you think about being realized, Dorian?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Of course I do. I've had them for ages. Yes, I have what it takes.
Knock knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
Damn. Look at him. It's the vest. That vest does so many good things for him. Fuck.
At long last, I stand as a human.
With his ear pierced and his key necklace and the whole night, like, this man's. How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Deviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
what about consummating our relationship? Does that hold any interest?
Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask.
Excuse me, you could have asked too.
I like to keep it professional. But if you say so, I'm all yours.
I do like him horizontal, that's for sure.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead. Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait,
Hey?
what are you going to do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
And now the house is going to be far too quiet. Far too quiet. I can't even open the doors because he's not in them anymore. So as you can see, I only have 2 spaces left. One of these is Textbox Chan, one of these is Skylar. But there he is, our dear Dorian. We got Lucinda, we got Mikey, we've got Penelope, and we've got Keith, and we've got, close this. Put the rug back over it. No, it won't. And we've got Damon. Actually, I can turn the light off in there now. There we go. It's so empty and quiet in this house now, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I used to be able to bump into things, they would talk to me. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying how quiet it is in this house now, how almost bog standard normal it is. Awful. Hate it. Going to bed. Yep. Yes, Trav. I'm pretty sure that Penelope used to be in Mikey's place. I bet you anything that Penelope was in Mikey's place. Keith and Dina / Damon have probably always been where they are, but I have a feeling that Mikey kicked Penelope off the board. And it's kind of fitting that she's on the desk instead, actually, so... But I could be wrong. Maybe she was always on the desk. I have never played this game without having the DLC, so I would not know. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Anyway. Xbox Chan!
Hi! I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Oh no, she's performance reviewing me? Terrible. Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You're so pretty, Textbox Chan. So beautiful and stylish.
No. Really?
I think you're just so hot. Is that wrong?
But you're not serious, are you? This whole time I've been helping you and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... yeah!
You're not actually flipping a table.
I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed. I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest.
Does this mean I won't see the UI anymore?
No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way.
I just wanted to make you feel seen.
And all I wanted was to be heard.
Well, I fucked that one up. Let's see if I can't salvage this, shall we? Dang it, she's a smarts. I've already used smarts candy. The only one I have left is sass. I have sass candy. Do. I don't know what you're talking about, Winter Fairy. Oh, Textox-chan, let's talk.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limit since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now.
I really love it.
I put a lot of work into finding just the right
So,
one, you know?
I have gone back a day.
Gone selection is such as with a lot of things, but when it's hideous, and nobody says, I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
How do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different. You should be look. It doesn't mean, and it even the point is there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying.
Your efforts are seen and appreciated, trust me.
Oh, it's so nice being able
Who?
to talk to someone else. Oh, sorry, Lauren, my pal Lauren Ipsum.
Do you mean lorem ipsum?
No, wait, hey.
A strange.
Isn't she just the coolest?
What's she saying?
Nobody knows. Lauren, her job. None of it. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five.
Should I be jealous?
Of course. Stop. No, you can go. It's been always. I think we're really getting to know each other.
I'm up for it, baby.
That's feel.
Okay, does that mean you were back?
Sweet dreams.
Yep, you're back. I have to realize the man's again. It's a sweet treat.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Oh
I'm not
boy.
opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Of course I have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian.
The spectral energy
God, he's so good.
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
There's something I've been...
from out of his pocket. Dorian gives the jump. He stops.
Well, I think I'm done here.
What about consummating our relationship?
Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. But if you say so, I'm all yours.
Sweetheart, we are in love. You don't have to keep it that professional with me.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional. Dorian is attentive. Dorian places.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait,
Eh?
what are you gonna do?
There's only one part. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Hey, Dragon, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Alright. It's time to go back to bed because I missed Dorian already. Alright. Let us actually not fuck this one up with... I thought she would be appreciated for being pretty, but no, that is the wrong way to go. Good to know.
Hi.
No,
I'm
it's
so
fine.
excited to
Don't worry
see
about it,
you.
guys.
All right. Question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
I think you have some really great ideas, Kalmochi.
You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
Remember, when we fucked up, she said she wanted to be heard, not just seen. So here we are, hearing her. You know it, Textbox-chan.
I feel seen! Whew! I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you?
This was my second choice. I thought the first one, complimenting how pretty her UI is, would be it, but she wanted to be seen and heard. I'm yours.
You really make me feel like I can be myself with you. So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. I'm gonna tell you just how I feel.
It cut off her ooh, I am such a terrible person. It's so important to be able to be yourself.
I agree. Remember, no matter what, I'm always on your side. And, if you ever wanted to, sometime.
Somehow, Textbox Chan manages to blush harder.
Under you, on top of you. It's just so embarrassing to say out loud. I'm just not good at this.
I'd like you in all those positions and more.
Oh my god. I didn't think you were actually going to say yes. I don't even know what to do now.
Well, I have dated the entirety of this household except you, so I think I do. I'm happy to take the lead.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna switch topics so I don't burst into flame. So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to be myself, even when it's super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you. I'm always gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
I'm down. It's important to be able to be honest.
I totally agree. I'm just so glad I can do that with you. Well, I've gotta get back to work, but let's hang later, okay? Feel so seen!
And that was that. So I just have to realize her and Skylar, and we have finished the game. Dang. That took far less long than I thought it would. So we have realized Dorian and Varya, and we're in love with Textbox Chan, which is pretty good. What is our third one? Pick a fight? No, I'm not gonna. You can't make me. Yeah, Sassy Chap is realized. I collected all of the devs like Pokemon. Okay, well, let's go to bed. So sad about Dorian and Betty. They are two of my favorites. I always forget about that door being fussy. No,
Hey, you!
we're almost done. I'm refunding you that one.
Thanks for stopping by.
Ready to realize you, Textbox Chan.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
I do indeed. Yes, I have what it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
So, that is an adorable design for her. I mean, I'm not a fan of pink, but it's an adorable design for her. And her Calmoji shirt is amazing. So we have like drooling Calmoji, we have zombie Calmoji, we have buff Calmoji. They're just like little faces. It's very cute. It does. It works very well for her. And I actually like this design for her character much more than like her other one, her non-realized form. So this is super cute. They kept the like text box thing with her jacket, but they gave her just like a much more reasonable Asian design. I'm here just dealing with something in not in a good place, but on a call with my brother. Hey, Dragon. Hugs in the chat for Dragon. You know that you are always welcome here, and I am a safe space. So, Dragon, if you when you're done with your call with your brother, feel free to just hang out and we love you.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, indeed.
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions!
I sure can.
You can hear my vocal inflection!
I could before, but now I can really hear them. I've never needed any of that to know your heart, Textbox-chan.
Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Textbox-chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility.
That was the friend zone one. Clearly, I should have gone with the body language one for the sexy times. I'm not going to redo that. It's fine.
Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Absolutely where I expected her to end up.
Never leave your font selection for last! You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you?
I do on a consistent basis, so I feel a little targeted by that question.
Don't answer that.
Thank you.
But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
This is also true.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
But only because I can't see her facial expressions when she is not. Did you hear that Claire Obscure 33 got their Goatee Award revoked due to using AI? Yes. Yes, because clearly somebody didn't read the fine text when they got an entry. Yeah. The Indie Awards does not allow AI, even though the big awards do. So, AI is a very contentious subject right now. And for the most part, I agree that it is not a good thing in creative spaces. There are much better ways to get inspiration and to brainstorm ideas than using an AI for their creative work. The game that they made was beautiful, and I believe that it was really only used in the early stages, but even still. They have some AI generated textures, but those were replaced in a patch 5 days after release, so the game doesn't have any AI stuff in it now. Yes, but the fact of the matter is, Trav, is that they used AI generated content for their game, regardless of the fact that it was patched out. That is a more difficult one. Hank Green has gone into the math on that one, and it is very difficult to understand the environmental impact of AI centers at this point in time, because of how the usage is categorized, and also because of where the numbers are coming from. It's all a little bit fuzzy. And it's quite possible that it really depends on location. So, yeah, I mean, there is an impact. I'm not going to say that that is wrong. I'm just going to say that, like, the impact is variable depending on geographic location and the state of the local water deficit or water usage setup. Like, I wouldn't want a data center to go be built in Arizona because they have enough issues with water, or California for that matter, because of their water issues. But there are plenty of other places that have resources that wouldn't be horrendously impacted by another use of the water. And it also depends on what kind of water they're using and what kind of cooling system that they are using for their center. Yes, most of them are water coolant systems, but like, depending on what type of water they're using for their water coolant systems and how much of it they are recycling back into the environment, which is entirely doable, I might add, there may or may not be more or less of an impact environmentally speaking. So yeah, it's very much that we won't know for probably another 5 or 10 years what the actual impact environmentally is. And again, it is going to be on a location by location basis where this environmental impact is going to happen. Unfortunately, in the digital age, server farms are a thing, and an AI data center is basically just a giant server farm. So I can see why AI has become the big technology and why it's being the big technology going forward. I can see why people are so interested and invested in it, and where there is a place for it, but it is not. It is a technology in its infancy at this point. So we don't have any regulations. We don't have any understanding of what is good usage of it and what isn't good usage of it as of yet across the board. And it's going to be a while before we figure that out, just as a general species. Yeah, currently it is a solution in search of a problem, which is unfortunate. And the fact that people are just trying to grab it and stick it in everywhere they can to see where it's helpful and where it isn't is just part of the process of it being in its infancy. We've always, like, we have spent decades and decades going, AI is going to be a thing someday. We just don't know where it's useful yet, and we don't know how to make it where it's useful yet. But there is absolutely a place for it in this world. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. And I'm not pro AI. Like, don't mistake me here. I just feel that because it's in its infancy and because we don't know the long impact of AI and where it's going to go, that we shouldn't necessarily just immediately love or immediately hate it. I feel like there needs to be more consideration of what it is actually useful for and how we can implement it in a useful way for those people that it is useful for. And, you know, some of it, I could see where there could be a use for it that could help people. Creative spaces, absolutely fucking not. It has distracted me, yes. But that's okay, because we are so close to the end of this game that I'm just killing time to kill time at this point. Winterfairy, you're fine. Just understand that I don't hate anybody who's absolutely against AI, and I don't hate anybody who's absolutely for AI. I just feel like there needs to be a much more reasonable middle ground for this in technology that is in its infancy. The fact that every fucking tech company and their uncle is jumping on the AI bandwagon, like they all want to be early adopters to a thing they don't even know how to use properly yet, or what it's supposed to be for, because we don't even have like a definitive what AI is supposed to be for yet. It as Traveler's Side said, it is a very much a solution in search of a problem. I feel like it's a fun toy, and I can see where it can be interesting to use, but not necessarily useful. I can also see places where, but like, again, not in creative spaces, like not for art, not for writing, not for video games, for any reason. It is not a shortcut unless you are training your AI with resources that you are making to train it yourself, or resources that have been in the public for a very long time. But like, it's currently people are shortcutting that training section with just anything they can scrape off the internet, which is very dangerous and bullshit. But yeah, the fact that people are using it as a way to steal creative spaces, like, this is a no-no. Fuck that. The fact that people are training it on in ways that are toxic and not in a good way. Like, we've already seen earlier forms of it get heavily influenced by the way that people fuck with it. Just, you know, in the earlier days of the chatbots and whatever. But like, could it be useful? Yes. Do I have the answers? Fuck no. I just feel that a little bit more tinkering and a little bit more trying to find where this is useful in a way that doesn't negatively impact whole spheres of jobs is where we need to be right now. And it's tough. It's real tough. But we are in a digital age, and the digital age must, you know, progress will happen. So, people think this is progress. We'll see in 5 to 10 years whether or not they're right, or whether or not they're full of shit, and this runs its course just as fast as Bitcoin did. Well, I mean, Bitcoin is still kind of a thing, but you know what I mean. Like, we have these technological jumps that the early adopters all jump on, and they influence other people to get into, and then the bubble pops, and the AI bubble will pop, and then we'll see what the fallout comes out to be. And when it happens, it's going to be interesting, because currently AI is in many ways toxically stealing jobs from actual people. And when the AI bubble pops and all of those people are needed again, the people who have let go of a lot of people, you know, the corporations who have let go of a lot of these people are not going to get them back, because they have already burned that bridge, and then they're going to regret their decisions. So tech empires rise and tech empires fall, as it were. I really wish that they would consider history a lot more when they're trying to early adopt these new technologies, and be a little bit more careful. But ultimately we will see what happens. Anyway, rant over. Thank you for the for the distraction, Winter Fairy. I don't know if I've solved anything, but I hope that you guys have enjoyed the soapbox, regardless of whether you agree, disagree, or would like to argue with me. We can always argue offline, off stream, really. But yeah, I have complex, thoughtful emotions about AI, and I hope that everyone here takes the time to try to really understand what is happening with it before jumping on the hate, love, or in between bandwagon. I am in between. I'm waiting it out to see what happens, because progress is progress, and there's not really any way that I, as a singular person, can stop it. But I can watch it and see what happens. So,
Okay. That was the last one.
that was Skylar. It's the last one. Thank you for the hydrate.
Who isn't me, of course.
Yep.
You ready for this?
I'll see you soon, Skylar.
I'm getting nervous.
Don't get nervous. All right. So there we have it. Textbox Chan is on the board. Right here. There she is. So all we have is Skylar left, which is why I came down here. Speaking of,
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
it's time to bring you to life. I want to realize you, Skylar.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
Oh my god, yes. I have realized everyone. You are the very last person here. You are the only one left. Hey, Bridie.
Well, this time, let's do it right!
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
Oh my gosh, she looks amazing. Holy crap. Look at her, you guys. She's so cute. Well, that's it. I've realized quite literally everybody.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other,
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
You are not useless. Never say that. Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin has the plan still. We can ask him.
Oh, we'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
One quickie before we go.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation.
Well, 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 look at that. Weren't so useless after all.
But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular. Your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
Well, she was a pair of glasses, and she couldn't really see you before, so...
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
She's definitely not making war, that's for sure.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
And there she is. I have them all. So, we have 102 dateables that we've met and realized, 79 of which I fell in love with, 23 of which are friend zoned, which is, I feel, a pretty good ratio, all things considered. We have done it, you guys. So it's time to see the end of the game. Close up the house. Make sure everything is in its place. Now that it's empty of all the people that we dated, and
There's nothing left to do.
pretty sure you'd love some of those friends if they let you. I absolutely would, Trav, but I messed up with them. So some of them hated me and only sort of became my friends. Apparently all the sass ones were fine. Yes, 79 fell in love with me, 23 of which became my friend. It's fine.
Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
I'm gonna stay. No, it's fine. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna stare at this wall for an exceedingly long amount of time and see what happens. We're just gonna let this happen. We're just gonna enjoy some silence. Nothing is probably going to happen, but let's see what happens just in case. How are you guys, by the way? Please tell me how you are. What's your Christmas plans, if you have any? Or if you don't celebrate Christmas, what are your plans for the next week? I would love to know. You just finished the season finale of The Mighty Nine. I have not finished it. I have watched the first half, so I need to go back and watch the rest of them. It's on my to-do list, but I haven't done it yet, so don't spoil it. I mean, I know what happens at the end of The Mighty Nine, but don't spoil it, Winterberry. I'm excited to see the series, the animated series. Well, I'm glad to hear that it was so fucking good. Well, nothing's happening, so We still have the bugged out Gan from watering. It is very bugged. I can do... It's so quiet in here. I hate it. Okay, I'm done. I can't stand it. We're leaving.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
I don't have any messages, so I have to leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
We finally get to go outside. Oh, hey, guys.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
Yep, it wasn't that hard.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
XXX. Kisses, kisses, kisses. Kisses all around.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
Papa Bear and Baby Bear.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
Yep.
But now we're together.
So together, and so back in love.
Well, let's hope it lasts this time.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Let me join in.
Climb right in.
Come here, you.
You accept their invitation with enthusiasm, and things rapidly devolve. It's messy, awkward, and oddly sweet.
Look, I've been in the middle of these two since day one, so I might as well, right? It's not like my bedroom isn't just up the stairs, so...
You're not sure how much time has passed in this rich nerd orgy. It seems to stretch on forever somehow, but by the time you're done, the outside world appears the same. Has it been 24 hours? You truly can't tell.
Can we get ice cream?
Ooh, we have to tell her about our plans.
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
I mean, I did help them out.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
I mean, I only worked in customer service for like a day.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
Ayy.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Well, I am not perfect at it, but I am pretty good. 79% of the objects in my house would agree. The other 23 would agree most of the time. I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
I can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
Sam! Oh my god.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
She's adorable, and I love her. We finally get to see Sam.
They showed your house on the news, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank god.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that?
I'm not sure if there's a right answer to that question.
The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over.
I would appreciate that.
Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
Your former boss Tom is here, the person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully.
Why is he hot? He was such a dweeb. Why is he hot? The fuck, game?
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Right? Thank you, game, for acknowledging.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
I have a former exercise machine that would get along really well with you.
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ, forever and always?
Tom. He is desperate, is what he's doing. We'll see about forever, but for now, you gotta jump my bones.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
And as for the forever part, I know a whole bunch of tables and furniture pieces and house objects, or at least formerly, that could absolutely help you get in the right direction with your love life.
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom.
How is he single? Like, what the fuck?
He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential.
I have a feeling that my potential is full of him at the moment.
You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it.
That is why he's single. Got it.
You've never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be.
Hey, Val 9000.
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
Val, you're alive!
You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
Oh, look at even she blushes. Or it, really. I just wanted to fall in love with you.
Perhaps you have opened a path toward this. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours.
Welcome to being mortal.
However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore.
Congrats.
Eating rules. Valdivian sucks.
This is true.
If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date.
I got food in my kitchen.
Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
Just a little bit. I've always loved you more than any of the others.
It is not a competition. From my queries, I have found there is more than enough love to go around. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
Mostly because it has been weeks, and also, yep, there's that frog again. We keep trying to leave, and then people just keep coming and manhandling us into the bedroom again, so...
Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands.
Yes, when David's not in charge, it's much better.
Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets.
Right, so he's a farmer's market guy by day and an absolute man whore by night. Got it. Like, he can do as he pleases. I hope he's happy.
Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold.
And her clothing being mostly see-through helped. There was a lot of focus on what she was saying.
Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him.
He looks unhappy, though.
Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well.
Goodness.
Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favourite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvellous. Now and again, Armo would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet.
Bip. That's so cute.
When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles.
Whoopsies.
Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
Oh my.
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type.
Well, I mean, perfect for me.
Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance Days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance Days Queen Bathsheba.
I don't blame them.
Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones.
This is a Critical Role reference, absolutely.
She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Bo goes on retreats with the wild ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent.
Yep, it's going in alphabetical order, yes.
Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys.
Naturally. Showing all the ways in which one can be safe. No, yes. The stoplight system. Absolutely.
They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first.
I mean, how could we ever forget Benoit? Let's be honest.
Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Of course she does. She's amazing. She's perfect. She's wonderful.
You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist.
Stumping Beverly? It can't be done.
Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor.
Of course she has. She's amazing.
Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret.
Absolutely.
Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know?
So hard. But look at how happy she is.
Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles.
The Emmas instead of the Emmys. I love that. That's so clever.
You are always the person he begs to be his +1.
Oh man, we end up on the red carpet a lot then.
Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave.
Oh, Capriccio.
The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport.
Which we do, because, I mean, it's fine.
Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark.
Shh! Don't tell anyone. Yep.
Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion. Regional Refuse Regulator. An office job.
And of course he has a trash panda as a friend.
As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is.
He's happy. Why bother him? My God.
He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by.
Which I suppose is on occasion.
Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition.
Oh, they're cute.
To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax.
Finally. They're just happy. I know. They've got matching rings and it's adorable.
Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favourite kind of mint truffle.
I mean, that's perfect.
Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator.
You know, this is very Jeremy.
Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays.
President, aquarium mermaid, participate in a footloose dance-off, grocery bagger, courtroom sketch artist, children's story time reader, server, audition for Broadway, theme park mascot, nail tech, furniture tester, Jeremy looks happy, professional mourner, fortune cookie writer, fake victim, food blogger, advice columnist, paranormal investigator, zookeeper, president?
Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent.
Of course. Of course.
Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly.
Of course he did. The hair swoosh.
He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G.
So this is a reference to Critical Role, where Felicia Day talked them into streaming their game online, and they were like, you know, maybe a handful of people might watch this. We'll do this once, maybe twice, maybe 3 times if it goes well. And that'll be that. And then, well, they are their own company now.
When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the Sassy Chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money.
Ah, so he became a comedian. Got it.
He spends yours just as lovingly.
Are we surprised?
Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep.
Aw, the pillow.
Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him.
The nostalgia.
Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2.
Oh my.
In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character.
Oh, sweetheart.
Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod.
That's gonna be hilarious.
Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Obviously.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Well, that was an amazing effect. Holy shit.
loves you.
Thanks, Damon.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures.
I mean, it's Daisuke. I'm not upset by this.
You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again.
It's almost as if. Also, it does mean that I have new art pieces for Art and I to discuss. Even though Art's favorite subject is himself.
Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations It never fails to make your heart flutter.
Oh my, indeed.
Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Dante.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts.
Damn Skippy.
Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby.
I mean, look, they're not his children. They are 300 children across however many couples he's gotten together. Like, he's matchmaking for family dynamics here. The man thinks in the long term. They're not his. Okay, Winter Fairy? They're not his. It's just he's inspired loving couples to make many children. With each other, obviously. So, as far as I know, I mean, maybe they were all threesomes and he is the father of some of them. It doesn't matter. 300 children have come of his efforts. Not necessarily come from him. Because that would be irresponsible.
Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within.
Yeah, I feel bad that I did not get her and Abel together. Next playthrough.
While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings.
Oh my goodness, she's perfect.
Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the traffic stop top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling.
Oh, we need more air traffic controllers, so this is really on point right now.
Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you.
I have no idea how we have time for all these people, but we will make time, damn it.
The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life.
Yeah, like literally having all these people in my life is a full-time job.
Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us.
Indeed.
Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it.
Somehow he is the most normal of them all.
The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence.
Hell yeah.
Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate.
Oh boy, do we study. I mean, how we have like 79 different people to try shit on. Our PhD is going to be very thoroughly researched, let me tell you. And if Benoit has anything to say about it, there will be more data incoming.
Dorian became a doorman.
Are we surprised?
What else did you expect? He's happy, though. And whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod.
Dorian, just, I don't know, let us come over and kiss you, and then, deny the next person who wants in. It's fine.
Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night.
When the existential dread really sets in.
Drysdale is still happily employed at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but in more than one capacity.
I see he's gone back to the dryer door as being part of his outfit. Must bring back some nostalgic memories for him.
He performs at night, and during the day he uses the space to teach both pole and exotic dance. As you might imagine, he has a fanatically devoted following.
No kidding.
Dunk's kids finally manage to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game.
Yay, his kids finally make it.
When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room.
I mean, considering how much sex we're having, I don't think I need an actual workout, so this works out for both of us, really.
He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise.
These two. Oh my fucking god.
Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time.
Of course he does.
Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar.
The Tipsy Tumbler, of course.
And Volt comes by to dance.
Are we surprised? I know, the artwork is so good. I mean, look at them. Little outlet. Oh my god. These two. His little... Look at this! Ugh. Fuck, they're so pretty.
Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles.
You know, she is that always cheerful person that I, in real life, would absolutely, try to avoid because she's too cheerful and it's terrifying.
The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical centre. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time.
Yep.
But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be.
Working in medical is very stressful. Not a lot of sleep is gained, but if you do it right, you help a lot of people.
Freddie rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests.
Look, he's just here for the food, you guys. Just leave him be.
Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary.
We worry about him constantly.
Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited.
Adorable. Look at how adorable she is. And of course, the Kokas.
The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
That little sneaky chink. Oh my goodness, she was so sneaky.
It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world.
Their flag has hangers on it, oh my gosh. They're ridiculous.
When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. It turns out to have been an elaborate ruse, though. just to get you on the moon.
They're silly.
You turn to them, breathless with wonder, to find all 5 of them on their knees. They propose that you be the 7th Hank.
Yes, this really is a different world.
Officially, dude. Hank 5's dream of becoming a father came true, and Hank 0's first word was indeed, wee.
Oh, look at that. He becomes a dad and they all become the best uncles ever.
Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit.
Oh, Harper.
Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently.
She does love the idea of permanence.
Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does plant a tree in your name at the park.
Interesting.
Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between crafting.
Look at all his masks, they're beautiful.
Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the 2 of you. They are exquisite, but his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more.
If you'd got Dirk to stay with her, he'd have a place across the road that offered tattoo removals. I mean, that makes sense.
You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation.
How short?
He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes.
Yay!
Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts.
Are we surprised?
Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon.
Mostly when she crashes from the sugar rush.
Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now.
Oh, look at how happy he is.
TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance.
Damn.
So far, no paying guests have died.
Knock on wood.
Jacques always makes sure to send you a voucher for a free suite on cruises he captains. He delivers them to the house personally, wearing his full dress uniform.
Of course he does.
Normally, when he leaves the next morning, however, he's wearing a fashionable Fantasy Cruise Line sweatsuit, with his uniform neatly folded in a duffel.
Emphasis on the paying part?
A sea captain must always be prepared.
Absolutely.
Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls.
Don't flush your money. Oh, don't flush your money away this tax time. Porcelain record, little crapper. Air fresh. Engaged, vacant. Financial report.
He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end?
No, absolutely not. The records aren't round. Nope, they're toilet seat covers. Or toilet seats, rather.
Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around.
Oh, they're in trouble.
But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want.
Jerry's collection of model trains.
Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s.
Just getting married, tip jar. And notice how it is gay marriage. I love this. Very cute.
He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes.
Aww.
His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day.
That girl needs to sleep and eat. Oh my god.
And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more.
She is a devotee. Thank you for the lurk, PP.
Keith's body was never found.
Oh, he did not die off that plane. He is out there somewhere.
Koa's comfort warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral.
Aww. Koa's doing well for himself.
Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever.
Oh, Koa, you're such a sweetheart.
Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms.
Yay!
While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, that's not going to stop the lawsuits. Whoopsies.
You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder.
Typical Kopi.
You suppose that's all right, too.
Cute.
Kristoff yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within.
Are we surprised? No.
After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Kristoff determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Kristoff knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Kristoff himself.
He's not wrong.
On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you.
Very sweet.
You are still considering.
I will ultimately turn him down because I am not stupid enough to think I will survive.
Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up.
Indeed.
Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow.
You know, it would have been interesting if we could have gotten Lady Memoranda and Shadow Lord together, because I feel like they would have gone very well together as a threesome. Just saying.
Lucinda Limitless, the best human who ever lived, of course won every single award possible for her achievements. This led to the terms first place, gold medals, and fastest hot dog eater to be simply renamed Most Lucinda.
This makes entire sense.
But she always said her biggest award is earning your love.
It wasn't that hard.
Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away.
He's very good at what he does.
There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big bad soldier.
Bomb disposal training.
Every now and again, Lux ats you in a post. That's it.
You've been invited to verified. Yep, we delete it immediately. It's Lux.
And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to verified social. You have yet to accept.
Why would we? We would just get immediately banned.
After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book in any language and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Oh my gosh, I need this in my life right now. There are so many books I want to read that are not in English. I just absolutely need translated. Like immediately. Please and thank you.
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced.
That's amazing.
He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house.
Lyric, you are so good.
His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely.
Oh, so essentially me and my boyfriend. Got it. Lyric and I are just me and my boyfriend in real life. Okay. That's fair. That bumps him up into the top 10.
As one of Moneycoin's top performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
That's not unsettling or anything. Getmoney.html. Get money. Oh, jeez. Poor 2069. Oh, jeez.
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting.
Mac, a former computer, being worried that they're going to be replaced by a computer. Yeah, she looks disturbingly a lot like 9 Jack 9, and also a little bit like Daemon.
When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair.
This probably does spell hair in binary. I'm gonna assume so.
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida.
The Scarlet Herring by Magatha M. Glassbury. Cute. Top secret.
Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
How are we not surprised?
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack.
Oh, Davy.
Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone.
Oh dear.
You have never felt more trusted or more loved.
And I have never had so many animals in my house all at once, since he was an inanimate object.
Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic.
Antonio ID Burns, another Michelin star hopeful in scalding review. And there he is. And there's, yeah. Michelin is definitely on the prowl for these guys. That is a pun on multiple levels. Yep.
Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures.
Yay! They get to be whatever they want to be.
While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
Big coin pizza. We're rolling in dough. Mozzarella and cheddar, spicy pepperino, cash and calzone, spaghetti bolognese, add peppercorn chips, garlic bread or lettuce salad, milkshakes, but I'm not entirely sure that it actually says milkshakes. It's probably moolah shakes.
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets.
Oh my.
Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year.
Oh, Nightmare. Poor thing.
She volunteers at the senior centre now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
She's definitely not an angel of death, but she is something.
Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful.
Primarily because if it was anything else, she would scare the shit out of the Nightmare trying to barge its way in. She is the only Nightmare I'm allowed to have. And oh boy, do we have her.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records.
To my favorite little slice. Miranda y las migas. Yay!
She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others.
We never did meet the band.
The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you.
I mean, write what you know, right?
Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him.
He's still rolling for things, I think.
He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet.
Blunder Muffin Inc. Paper Company. She looks so ecstatic, though.
Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar.
Of course she does.
Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles.
Well, that'll go over like gangbusters, don't you think, chat? Oh, Phoenicia, you're adorable.
She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other.
I mean, she was a phone once upon a time.
Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign.
Yay! Mushroom science!
Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself.
Mushrooms are really interesting. Absolutely interesting. I love that for her.
On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
It's quite the experience.
Rainey's run of Talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway.
Oh, Rainy! Yay! At the Marquee Theater.
Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity.
Probably true. She was literally made for that role.
Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road.
I have a very busy day every day, packed with people who I love and adore.
She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates.
To-do list, pick name, find your hat? Find your flock. Staff. Find your flock.
The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
Human rights for me, not for thee. Get over it. Sucks for you. I got mine, lol. Yep, these people have no chance against Reggie.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows?
I mean, it does according to River.
River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with.
She's sweet.
Rongo my Fenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm.
Ro!
The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human.
Goat kids do like to play in the mud. Kitty. Chicken.
Rongo my Fenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity.
Interesting hobby. Interesting hobby. I wouldn't have pegged her for a plaster mold girl.
John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty.
Goodness.
So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together.
Oh dear. That's gonna go so well. Yes, she was a geode, which is a hollow form. Like, I can understand why she would go for that, but it was an interesting choice, honestly. You'd think she would be into crystal collecting, but no.
John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea.
Oh good, he's genre savvy.
Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show.
Of course he does.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Lunar Night? Is that you?"
Oh, he's still not over Lunar Night.
The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you, every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
Dang, that's a steal, man. And look at how buff everyone is. That's amazing. I mean, let's be honest. If you have enough books and they're heavy enough, you can definitely get buff from lifting them. Just saying.
The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come.
She is perfect at her job.
Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favourite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe.
I mean, she was a shelf that was holding on for dear life to the plaster of the wall.
Sinclair the turtle eventually found a swampy place to call home, and lived for 102 more years, outlasting everyone in this game.
I am unsurprised, but at least he's happy.
Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch.
Aww. Aww.
You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in.
She's very, very much more successful than Keith.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
You mean your mascot is more popular than the chef, Stefan? How could you begrudge Mr. Cluckles his limelight?
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake.
I mean, look at him. Hello, chef. Yes, chef indeed.
Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up.
Oh, if only I had Stella's viewership on my channel. She's so much more successful than me.
Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all.
I mean, he's very much into the golden body paint. And when you're as flexible as he is, I mean, carpe that diem. Monday slay day. Monday is just a state of mind. And it is a Monday when I am live. So this was very relevant to my stream, actually.
Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Oh my god, look at his art. That is frickin' stellar. Holy shit, dude.
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts.
Oh my goodness. Teddy Bear. Goodness gracious.
In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, TextBox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium.
The Lovelyators. That's cute. Look at her jacket. So reminiscent.
Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them.
Hashtag every day is Monday. Yeah, exactly, Trav. Hashtag truth.
TextBox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently, and she never misses an emoji.
Or a cow emoji, I imagine.
Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir.
Oh my.
Timothy is honoured with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately, and 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations.
Are we surprised that he's so popular in Tokyo? No.
Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain.
Oh no, Tina. We never got you a Tony to balance you out.
She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars.
Are we surprised?
Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores.
Are we surprised? I mean, look at him.
You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it.
That is such an old school reference. I'm surprised I didn't catch that much earlier on, that he is basically styled after a character on Welcome Back, Cotter. Hey, forget about it. Oh my god. That's just crazy. That's so old school. These devs with the references. She'd be happier with him, but he wouldn't be happier with her. I mean, that's fair. She is kind of intense. We would be the balancing factor in that threesome. Absolutely.
Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves.
Oh goodness, she became the tides of justice, save the whales! Stop the hunt!
After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft.
Uh-oh.
Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay.
Are we surprised? Absolutely not. Echo Warrior woman. She's intense. I wouldn't want to cross her either.
Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies.
Oh my goodness, Tyrell, you're adorable.
He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right.
He'll get it someday.
Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work.
Well, your pest control was too good. Date everything killer.
Washford has found a beautifully tragic rhythm in his hermit's life.
Oh, Washford, I'm so sad. So sorry I couldn't get you back with Dryersdale. I think you both would be much happier.
He wants for nothing, except of course for the things he longs to want for.
Of course, longing is kind of his bag.
You are the only visitor he will allow. You are, he claims, the only one who has ever really understood him.
I don't know about that.
You have your own mug for tea and your own comfortable chair for reading when you go to see him. And each time you do, you savor the peace and his company.
Because his shack and Freddy's cabin are probably the only two places where I'm not inundated with lovers and friends.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Because I never learned to translate, I will never know what this man actually does. But he's happy. Look at him. Look at him being happy. He's also very much the Hulk.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI.
See, this is the bubble popping right here, as I was ranting about AI earlier. This is probably what's going to happen, is people are going to have to come in and clean up the mess.
There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all.
Wallace helps the town cross the street each day, holding his sign aloft for all to see. One time he looked at an oncoming truck in such an intense manner that it crumpled into a pile of scrap metal. The driver was unharmed. You never feel safer than when he carries you across the street personally, swaddling in his huge, beautiful arms. Well, yep, that's very Wallace. Wall.
Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple.
I hope Winifred gets all of her heart's desires and her business desires because she deserves it. I mean, just look at her. Hot and Heady couples spa and... I don't remember what the and is for. Looking for relaxation. There's kiss marks from her lipstick. Love that.
Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
She's now a spa and bar, perhaps? It's possible. She works for the CIA. Or the FBI. Or both, for that matter, who knows?
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends.
Oh, of course she is.
The secret that she'll never tell? The love she has for you.
Oh, we're on the hush-hush because of her public persona. Got it.
Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghosted clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful.
Yay, Zoe! She's helping those in the stuck between now and the afterlife to get where they need to go.
Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night.
Well, we at least know that the bumps of the night is ghosts and not nightmares, because Nightmare has that on lockdown. You know what I mean?
Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use.
Yay! Hey, look, it's Where's Waldo. There's Waldo. So we've got all kinds of objects here, clearly. Paper airplane, a parasol, a paint palette, not entirely certain. Something. A kite. A Roomba? Maybe. That could be a Roomba. The headgear is very Roomba-esque. So Skylar is working on creating a massive population boom? That's worrying.
The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible.
Indeed.
Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving.
Well, we tried.
But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most. And who defeated David the most.
I did do that. I sent his boyfriend after him. They're going to replace real humans. They're happier and much more interesting than we are. I mean, they're probably going to crossbreed with real humans, and then we're going to have some interesting things going on.
Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero.
I don't know about that, but I tried.
Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
She was the last one. that's the game, guys. We got great music, too. I feel like I did pretty well. I didn't get everybody to be in love with me, but I didn't get anyone to hate me that long, so... There's content that I have missed. Collectibles I have not gotten. Endings that I have not managed. Threesomes that I totally biffed. But, yeah. Just gonna turn this down a little bit. And a location I haven't visited. Yeah, there's a location I've missed. There's a whole bunch of content that I've missed out on. That I absolutely do need to play this game again to do. So, here is the list of all the voice actors, and they did a fantastimagical job. There's a couple of them that did multiple roles, but wow. Wow. And every single one of these voice actors has residuals from this game going to them. So if you buy the game, all of them get paid. Just let you know. If you finish both Glitch and the Sassy Chap, then talked right, you could visit Glitch in his new place across the street. Yeah, sadly, I did not get that one, but, you know, it's fine. Very special font. And I think I read somewhere that you can go outside and wander a bit under the right circumstances. Probably. It's probably that you can wander around the backyard under certain specific circumstances, but yeah, I have no idea. There's so much more going on here. Thank you for subscribing to YouTube, Weon. It's lovely to have you. So yes, as always, we see all of the credits because these are the people who made this game possible. They did a fantastic magical job, and they deserve all of the praise for this beautiful game. They did, they worked really hard. This was obviously a passion project for most of the people on this. The creation of Sassy Chap Games came into being because of this game, and Team 17 did an excellent job helping in many aspects. I cannot say enough of a glowing review of this game. Like, if you're gonna get any game before the end of the year, I would highly recommend Date Everything. And I believe since the Steam holiday sales are on right now, you might be able to get it at a discount, so definitely check that out. I, of course, have the DLC that included Lucinda and Mike, so I highly recommend getting it as that version of the game as well. But yeah, they did such a great job. The game stats. Smarts level, the Almanac. Poise level, Human Cucumber. Empathy level, Seer of Souls. Charm level, Pizzaster. Sass level, Buttguster. Datables unlocked. 102 out of 102. You can finish the game without having unlocked them all. Friendship endings 23, love endings 79, hate endings 0 because I worked real hard. I only save scummed once. Collectibles collected 303 out of a possible 409, which is not bad for a first run, blind run, the whole 9 yards. Total playtime was a long time. I played for many times. Here is my locket of my little house. So this is the character endings that I got. Obviously, every character has multiple endings. They have at least one love ending, sometimes more than one friend ending, and one hate ending, sometimes more than one of both of those categories. But yeah, from the very beginning to the very end, as you can see what endings I got for everybody. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You've unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. No, I will save that for off stream, actually. And it's impossible to get all collectibles in one run. Yes. If you are paying attention, you are told by Skylar that it takes about 3 runs to get all the collectibles because you have to do basically an all love run, an all friendship run, and an all hate run. I did not manage that, so I would have to do 4 runs, mind you. But still, the spicy content is not that spicy, and most of it's very clever implication innuendo, except for when it's explicitly not. So that is Date Everything. If I click this, can I do New Game Plus through this? I don't know. Doesn't say. But it's fun. Anyway, we did it, you guys. Exactly. Even trying your best, odds are very poor that your first run will be an all anything run. Even all hate is tough. It is much easier to get the people to like you than it is to get them to love or hate you, but it's fine. It's fine. So we are going to take a little bit of a BRB while I switch games. We're probably just going to play some Balatro for the rest of the time and chat. So let's just do that, shall we? Just because Balatro is just, like, very fun and nice and great. So let me get that up and running for you guys. There we are. Back to some Balatro. Let me put the music on. I have it off just because I'm usually listening to YouTube videos, but there we go. We're all set. All right, let's play. I was last playing Ghost Deck, as you can see, because it's one of my favorites. Abandoned Deck is pretty fun. You have no face cards, so your setup is a little bit different. And I was also playing Checkered Deck recently, which is very much a flush deck because you only have spades and hearts. Let's do something that I don't do very often. Let's play with the Anaglyph deck. After defeating each boss blind, you gain a double tag. So you want to start looking for ways to skip blinds to make use of them. We're just gonna do white steak because clearly the only steak I've got are these two, and I prefer warming up on white steak, but I rarely ever play this deck, so let's just have some fun with it. And chat. Like, you guys can just chill with me, really. So this deck plays in an interesting way. Let's go after what I usually do, which is either a full house or a straight. Let's see if we can get... Okay. Straight it is. That'll get us through this blind. Boop. Okay. So, the runner gets us chips if we play straights. This adds double the rank of the lowest rank card held in hand to molt. So if you have a 2, it will give you +4 molt, flat molt. This is too expensive. I don't particularly care about either of these, honestly. So I'm gonna go for the buffoon pack to see what other jokers I can get. The Zangy Joker or reserved parking. So this gives you +12 molt if your hand contains 3 of a kind, which is 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house, flush 5, anything that has 3 of a kind in it. I think you could even get away with a flush if there is 3 of a card in there, but I'm not entirely certain. Reserved parking means that each face card held in our hand gives us a 1 in 2 chance to give us more money. But I can get through. We're gonna go after the money. It will be fine, I promise. So we want to keep these cards in our hands. We've got aces and 10s, so maybe we go for aces and 10s. Oh, okay, 4 of a kind will do. That'll be fine. Made some money. Not as much money as I could have, but we made some money. Cool. Ancient Joker kind of wants flush runs, jugglers, hand size. If I grab this voucher now, we can still make it past the blind. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. And we will continue onward. So all the hearts are debuffed. We do have a full house like right here. I'm gonna see if I can't get any more face cards. Perfect. Let's see if this may or may not pass, but if it doesn't pass, that's fine. Cool, 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 cool. We're gonna discard all of that. Guess we'll have to go with a straight. And that gets us through. We didn't make any money because this is unreliable, but we did manage. Cool. Now we're gonna need some type of chips or molt or some scoring, because this is just money. And it's unreliable money. It's not even the best money. I don't want magic trick. Okay, so uncommon joker or rerolls the boss blind, which is the needle. I think we'll be fine with the needle. I'm gonna go with odd Todd and continue. Try to stick with the 10s. That's fine. Okay, this is gonna score abysmally. Unless... We almost have a flush here. I mean, that didn't precisely help, but it kind of did. We're kind of fucked. And it's my own doing, because I'm not very good with the deck. Gambling, aren't we? No. This is puzzle solving, Mr. Scrake. It just happens to have gambling terminology. Well, I'm not going to pass this blind. It's fine. Alright, let's try again. There's a reason I don't like this deck. But we're going to try again. I'm not very good at Balatro, if you hadn't noticed. Okay, let's go back to tried and true. Okay. I really want to do straights. Okay, let's see what's in here. When the blind is selected, destroy Joker to the right and permanently add double its sell value to this molt. Earn $1 at the end of the round per unique planet card used this run. Both uncommons. I'm gonna go with the money option. It's not gonna actually get us any money, but we're gonna play with it and see if we can't get there. I can do a 3 of a kind. Well, I got my Blade Singer up to 18 AC at level 4. Big poggies. That's amazing. This will get us there. We lose out the money we would make from extra hands, but that's okay. This will help. As will this. We're gonna go for Venus. Try to get 3 of a kind. I almost have a flush there, but I would prefer a 3 of a kind. And here's where all the rest of the 5s are. Rude. It's fine. I did make $1 though. This would be really nice. Don't really care about that. Let us do this. We've been doing a lot of those, so we'll just go for that. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all, but okay, we'll do that. meant to play that, but it's fine. Okay. I have one more round before I need absolutely. Gives $1 per unused discard this run, which will give me $3. No, it's not worth the double tag. It's not worth it. Okay, cool. I kind of want a 3 of a kind though. Let's see if we can't get that. That did not give me a 3 of a kind. Like, at all. So we're gonna make a 3 of a kind. Now we have a 3 of a kind. This will not get the Jolly Joker, but that's okay. Yeah, we are gonna grab Telescope. And we are gonna grab the Spectral Pack. And that will have to be enough. Cards played previously will not be allowed. Aw, man. Okay, then. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Just Looney Tunes? What's Looney Tunes, Mr. Scrake? Hey, Plague! Welcome in. You missed the end of Date Everything, by the way. I'm gonna grab this. I'm also gonna grab this. I attacked with Asterion using Swashbuckler Sneak Attack and triggered reaction to add extra damage. Goblin survived, got mad, started combat, and I still had reaction. You know what happened next, right? Did the goblin immediately die? Because that's what I'm assuming happened next. Oh, interesting. Photograph is common. I'm gonna grab Midas Mask for crazy shenanigans. Yep. He did. Of course he did. Here's the 3 of a kind. I'm gonna do this. Play. Beautiful. I would like more face cards, please. More face cards. Okay, that's not in the way that I was hoping for them, but okay. Oh. Whoops. I mean, it's fine, but whoops. We are nowhere near ready for Bloodstone. I think I'm just gonna grab this gift card. Yeah. I don't care about the magic trick. That'll be good. All good. I'm making my probably strongest charisma character ever for an upcoming game of D&D. Not for like combat, but social interaction. Let's go. Are you playing a bard? He's an inquisitive rogue eloquence bard. Oh my gosh, he's gonna be a badass. And I lost because I greeted too hard. Well, what a flop indeed. New run. What kind of campaign or game are you dropping him into? The lowest he can roll on deception or persuasion is 21, and the lowest he can roll on insight to see if he's being lied to is 18. Nice. That's amazing. Interesting. Interesting. I only have the ability to afford one of these. I'm gonna go with the Gross Mitchell. I'm gonna play a flush. And just win. And it's gone. Okay, well, the pickle is coming out soon. Ugh. Look, if I don't get director's cut here, we're screwed. But I really wish I could afford the riffraff too, because that would solve so many of my problems right now. It's fine. We have to play 5 cards? Okay. Thank you, Psychic. This is gonna be kind of a bitchy boss. Can I get another diamond, please? Pretty, please? Okay, thank you. Jeez Louise. Okay. We'll go with that. See if that helps us. Can I have a full house? Thank you. He's also got a 6 con, so a stray breeze could push him over, but my mate Michael is playing a knight, which has been assigned to him by his holy order, and he's a sentinel polearm master fighter, so hopefully we'll be pretty safe. What I will say to this is that if he's not playing a paladin, he should be. But sentinel and polearm master, so long as you are within his 10 feet radius, you should be fine. Hope your whiz save is good. Okay, what do I need to do here? Have a pair? And now I have 2 pair, which probably will get us there. Nope. Apparently I suck at this game. It's fine. Fly sneezes on him, he dies. Oh, believe me, I've been there. I have dumpstatted a sorcerer before in con, which was a terrible idea. I need an ace or a 9. I got neither. Okay then. Oh, I should have kept the 10. Three of a kind it is, I guess. This is kind of a flop already. I really suck at this game, you guys. Maybe Tank could get Warding Bond on him? That might be useful. He's playing fighter due to the fact that his character definitely doesn't have high charisma for how he wrote him, so it would be a paladin build with like 7 charisma. Well, that's fair. Fighter is fine. I do pair a lot, but what else is here? An immediate hologram? Sure. We're gonna do something weird. Hologram is currently not gonna do anything for our scoring. Don't worry about it. I have plans. There we go. Hopefully this will get us there. It did. Sure. Now we have some times molt. This will save us. We will not be able to get the reroll surplus, but that's okay. It's fine. Diamonds are debuffed. No play diamonds? I mean, we can play diamonds if we want to, I suppose. It just, they won't do us any good. There we go. Also grab Metamagic Adept for Subtle Spell so I can Subtle Spell Silvery Barbs as well as Gift of Gab. Very nice, very nice. You're gonna need it. You're definitely gonna need it. This one. Hi, Dragon. Welcome back in. All the hugs to Dragon, please. That was not doing anything for our scoring because we needed to discard more. Alright, what are we doing here? Straight, apparently? That worked. Worked for me. No, we're not going to ride the bus because we definitely have face cards going on. We want this, however. There we go. Hearts are debuffed. No more hearts for me. There we go. That's a flush that I can live with. My hope is that I don't even get into any fights myself, and if I do, I can use my Magic Bishop's Guard, which has free invisibility per long rest, to stay out of the way. He's a neutral evil character, so he will gladly throw people under the bus to get out of the way. Good luck with that. I want this. Interesting. I'll take it. I also want this. Making money's gonna be such a bitch. There we go. I'll just... I have no idea what my build is right now. It's just kind of all over the place. Well, that did not do what I was hoping it would do, so we're gonna just do something else. I mean, it's fine. I'm not exactly hurting for score right now. I need this. I have to be careful about what my hand type is. Okay, we're only doing fleshes. And we only need one hand, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Riff Raff! Oh my gosh, saving the day. No, that can go there. Next. I'm also hoping to use how frail and weak he looks for my benefit to hopefully get enemies to attack more dangerous targets, as he's just a frail old man. No reason to eliminate him first. I hope that goes well for you. Okay, so we need these up here. And I guess we want spades. None of this is spades. That is not helping me. Okay. Where am I? Okay. I finally got up to the max interest. I would like to leave it there. I want to get rid of this. Okay, so we want face cards for the money. That worked for me. To be fair, Plague, I guess this would be probably the most useful right now. I played a Granny character. I mean, I essentially based my Granny character off of Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle, but Granny was awesome. Granny was awesome. Everybody loved Granny. She kicked booty. Going to get rid of this. Abstract Joker is fine, I guess. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. We want face cards if we can get them. That did not help us in the least. Nope, that did not work. I'm literally a fool. What's your excuse? I'm an idiot. That's my excuse. Okay. I am not having fun with Anaglyph deck. I don't know how to run this deck. +2 hand size, -1 Joker slot. We'll try the painted deck. Just for some funsies. So as you can see, my hand is larger, but I only have 4 Joker slots. I gotta make that work. Okay. Ooh, this one is good. But if I take that, I cannot take that. And director's cut is very good. So we're just not making money. It's fine. Spades are out. Might have to go flushes for this build just because they're so easy to get. Let's see what's in here. Not dusk. We now have PhotoChad up and running, so I guess we know what we're going for. All the freaking face cards that we can get our hands on. Bam. I'm gonna take this because it'll get us spectral cards. Is there a 6 here? No. There is a 6. Did not want that. Do I care about telescope right now? Yeah, it's fine. We'll take it. There we go. Photo Chad will carry us for a little while. Yeah, I will make $4. That's fine. Not doing fleshes. Maybe see what's in here. All right, let's see where this goes. Is there a 6? Nope. There's a 6. Play the 6. Get Spectra card. Don't win. Okay. Beautiful. Nice. Now we can grab this, which will give us another $1. I'm gonna grab this as well. I'm gonna grab this. That'll work out. See where we go from there. Here's a 6. Perfect. Is there anything I want to onk? Maybe? We have one more 6 in the deck. I don't think this will win, but that's fine. This probably will. Oh, I have no more space. But that's okay, because I can do this. I will have to sell this very soon, because I have a single 6 left. Ad break incoming, just for those who don't know. I will take that. I'm gonna wait one more round for this Ankh to maybe resolve itself. We only play one hand. I think I will be okay. You're not actually looking for a 6 this time? This should do fine. Yeah, absolutely killed it. I'll take this. See if we can get a 6. Oh, there's the last 6. Nice. A Grim? Enchanted Aces? No, thank you. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Take this. Let's see. This I can sell. This I can sell. We'll just do this and see if we can't roll up another hanging Chad. A negative the family? Okay, well I'm broke now, but that was, I feel like, worth it, kind of. Can we get a 4 of a kind in jokers? Or queens? Yes, we can. Sweet. Beautiful. See what's in here. Faceless joker. Popcorn. No, we'll take this actually. All heart cards are debuffed. Well, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, that didn't give me 4 of a kind, but I could still try for it, so let's do that. We are kind of farming money at the moment. Perfect. There are dogs barking outside, so of course our dog is barking as well. There we go. All right, so we do have a joker slot open. A riffraff won't get us anything because we don't have any open slots unless I sell something, and I'm kind of enjoying the money, so we're just gonna stick with the money. The money's the money. So we do want a Mars, actually. We'll also take a Pluto. And continue onwards. This is, we're not in a bad place. Ooh, perfect. No, that's fine. Let's see if we can't get a 4 of a kind here. We could not, but what we can do is do a pair of kings. We do now have a 4 of a kind, so I'm gonna do 3 of a kind. It will probably win. Maybe I will just farm for cash. And then 4 of a kind this. I don't want either of these. What's in here? Steel King? Foil Wild Jack? I mean, I suppose this could spark some sort of joy, but nothing there does. Cool. Strength is awesome. Strength is awesome. I will take that. Actually, that would be awesome. I think we're good here. Let's go. All right. Let's strength these up to kings. Let us also strength these up to queens. Don't want to go spades necessarily, so we'll just take the money here. Farm for some cash with whatever rolls up. And then do this 4 of a kind, because the lucky cards can sometimes proc a 20. $20, but I don't think I got it that time. I don't think I got the money hit, but I did make some money, so this is not a bad deal. Interesting. The moon for more monies. Okay, we're not doing terribly here. This nat negative the family is kind of a fun time, actually. I am gonna go for high card. That works for me. And there's the hanging Chad, so our high card is gonna go crazy now. Cards played previously have been debuffed. Well, we can probably pass still. I'll take that. We are gonna be fine here. We are absolutely gonna be fine here. So the family's not really doing anything for us right now. Nothing that sparks joy. What's in here? I'll take that. I'll also take this. And be good. No. I like this. actually looking for kings, and that just one. All right. Let's see what's in here. Pluto. Works for me. What's in here? Red seal. Okay. We need some deck fixing, like, real bad. It's a little too early to pivot for a Baron build. Not gonna lie. Or a DNA build. Not getting a lot of deck fixing. Very interesting. We desperately need a lot of, like, things that can just cut cards. I'm actually gonna do this for now. Let's just make some money. See where we top out at, shall we? Not bad. With 4 of a kind, but we've also been leveling up high card. Nothing in there that sparks joy. And the only reason why we're even considering 4 of a kind is because of the family, but we may have to get rid of this soon. So... I am making a lot of money off of reserve parking right now, but trading card would help us get rid of some of the trash in our deck. Okay, I will go here. Please get rid of that. Looking for another queen or some more kings. Not getting either. There we go. Cool. Your song just healed your party for a total of 77 HP and dealt 46 damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's a pretty awesome, Mr. Scrake. Look at how far you can go when you're at home sick in bed. Or at your computer, rather. I'm gonna grab this Mars. Because we're guaranteed to get a Pluto in like every single one of these. Hanged Man, yes. Now, if only I could get a, no, I'll take that too, actually. So that's good. We're good. Get rid of this. Take out these 4s. More King of Clubs, maybe? Tower this. Nice. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Beautiful. It kind of reminds me of DD1 Finale when you build crit and damage by using tunes and your melee skills. I always want a Jester-like character in Baldur's Gate 3, and my prayers have been answered. Yep, your prayers have been answered. You did it. I'm very proud of you. We'll take that for now, I guess. Pluto? I kind of want to go for maybe a redstone build or an idol build, so we kind of need to go hearts. But I could death this here because the sun card is actually fairly easy to get to. So if I did like this maybe, because we're still fairly early. Did that maybe? Okay. Now if we get anything other than jokers, that would be great. Get rid of this. It's trash. But yeah, we could use some strength. We could use a whole bunch of stuff. What's in here? Nothing I want. Here's another Pluto. Excellent, excellent. Sure, why not? Get out of here. I'm currently outscoring, but it won't last forever with this build. Nice. Everything got cheaper. What's in here? Nothing I want. What's in here? Just because I need more deck fixing. Take this. I'll take this. I'll take this. Moving on. Here we go. Let's go, let's go. What's in here? Beautiful. Get rid of that. Nice temperance. Get rid of this. I got the money hit off of the lucky card, which was awesome. Spectral pack. Ooh. I could just cryptid this. I think that would be for the best. Daddy Saints, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. It's always lovely to see you. I hope you are doing well. This could get me way more money, but this is helping get rid of the trash. No. I will take this. Pretty sure we won't have too much trouble getting through here. All right, 1, 2, 3. This will unlock flesh 5. Actually, let's do it this way. Yeah, we're good. We are fantastic. On to endless mode, where it gets interesting. I mean, we technically have won the game, so I have sucked less this round, and I can go on to endless mode. We'll see how far we get. Probably not longer than like ante 11, ante 12, because I'm not really that great at this game. I want all of this. Let's get rid of these 5s. And do this maybe? To more easily get that flush 5. I don't have space to grab this. Is there anything here I would want? Not really. What? The hook? Yeah, that's fine. Because it doesn't change. This kind of build only works like we need this when we start getting into idle territory, basically. We're not really there yet, and I don't have like the space to grab it unless I sell the trading card, which is helping us get the trash out of our deck, so Need that to go away. I am going to double this card. Yes, I'm going to get rid of both of them, but that's fine. Free money. We have a 4 of a kind here, which is fine, should get us through. I just killed Eridan, the Paladins of Tyr with sand. Let's go, Mr. Scrake. We're gonna take the Mars here. One, two, three. Yes, please. That helps us get our flesh 5s off even easier. They really want me to have a sock and buskin. And then when I get to the point where I need a sock and buskin, it's not gonna be there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lucky cards weren't so lucky. Probably should have hanging chatted the gold seal, but that's okay. We still got through. Grab another high card. We're not to showmans yet. Can I get just any amount of deck fixing? Dear gods. Apparently not. Okay. 1. Just to use it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm actually gonna put this here. No. We'll do this. For the monies. I don't need my discards right now. What's in here? Ancient Joker's not going to be that useful for us right now. I'm gonna take this because I need more deck fixing, basically. Like, that is really the hang up right now. Not that. Get out of here. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We'll do 4 of a kind because that's scoring a little higher right now. Because I have not gotten enough planets to rank up Flesh 5. See if we get any in here. Nope. There we go. There's some Aries. Take this. I have like a couple of face cards that aren't... Okay, whatever. Get rid of that. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. I'll take it. This should pass. We should be fine. Yeah, we're absolutely fine. Making money, making money. What's in here? Nothing that I care about. This is a temperance in it, but what I need is this. That works for me. What vouchers do I have? I do have seed money. Okay. Screw it. The wheel. Get out of here. Let's do this. Dang it, I unlocked 5 of a kind without meaning to. Oh well. This isn't exactly super useful right now. Nothing I wanted there. What's in here? Nothing I wanted there. Okay. Still have too much trash. Kind of debating whether or not to respec Shadowheart, Cleric of Light into Bard. I mean, that's entirely a personal preference, I think. Do I Ecto here? I could Ecto here. I could also Deja Vu a King. Because I'm not getting the Jack necessarily. We'll Ecto elsewhere, I guess. Now I don't have to worry about that Jack. I can get rid of him if I want to. We'll see if that was a good decision or not. In the near future. Let us maketh the monies. Okay, what's in here? I really need to stop taking those, but I need the deck fixing, like all of it. If it was a nat negative, it would be great. One more. Sure, why not? Should make us the monies. Yay, monies. All right. What's in here? Nothing I care about. What's in here? Nothing I care about. Cool, 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 cool. Since I'm really only interested in deck fixing, maybe upping... Finally, another one of these. What are we at? 270. Okay, so 4 of a kind is still higher, but take a temperance. Keep rolling. Neither of these are useful. This is, though. I will take that. Okay. And we can do a 5 of a kind here, which is preferable. 2, 3, 4, 5. Stick that at the end. This will do big numbers, I believe. Number go up. Nice. Okay, what's in here? No. What's in here? I'll take that. I want this. No, I still got too much trash on my deck. These become kings. Fabulous. No, discard the ace. And then... I don't have any more discards, but I could see what high card is doing. Let's see what high card does. This might win? No, it does not. Okay, that's fine. Nice. All right. Thank you. I will take that. Actually, I kind of need this more. We're getting to the point where Idle, I mean, it's not nearly online, but we're getting to the point where Idle, each card cards drawn face down after each hand is played. Okay. Goodbye. Kind of annoying. But this is what I have. The score is catching up, so I gotta start moving and grooving. This will definitely help. Neither of these are useful in this space and time. What's in here? I could live with this. This must go. That works out really well for me. I was hoping fine, just because I want to see what this will roll up. Cool. Let's see what this does. Okay. Fair. Fair. Oh, I should have had actually this one in the front. we still made it. Okay. Deck fixing becomes very, very important now, because I am now getting to the point where I'm lagging behind very badly. I will take that. Hell, I'll take both of those just in case. Fuck yeah. This might be where we need to go, actually. So get rid of this. Grab this. Family might be defunct now. All right. Discard this. I know it feels wrong to hangman these, but it is going to be fine. Okay, I have nothing to strength here. Howsomever. Let us see where we end up. Okay. And see if this wins it. That passed. Okay. We're not quite to the point where high card does all the work for us, but we're somewhere. What's in here? Nope. Ooh. Interesting. That worked out pretty well. Can we get more deck fixing that I need? No? I just have a couple of things that I can strength. And lots more that I can tower. Okay. Ugh. Ugly. Better. Not great, though. I don't know if we'll pass this one, but... We're gonna tower this. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna strong both of those. We will then discard both of these. Didn't get the king I was hoping for. Dang it. We'll Devilify this card. Let's just see where we end up, I guess. This will help us find them. Let's hope this wins. Beautiful. We did it. Anything in here that we want? No. We have a 7 and like some stone cards that we would like to get rid of. We do, however, want to like convert everything to hearts. We have that 1 queen we would like to strength, so maybe we'll do this instead. Perfect. Strong the queen. That's fine. Let us death this. Beautiful. See where we come out here. Okay. I don't think we're gonna clear this blind. I think this is where the thing dies, but we did get to anti-12 on this essentially. Not bad for a run where we have less jokers than we ought to. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead? We'll see if it works. Nope. All right. That actually works out perfectly for the time. So thank you guys for joining me for both the end of Date Everything and also some just chill Balatro time. You guys have been amazing, but this is where we end the stream. My name is Mayrin Altheatover. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, except for this week. I'm taking Wednesday through Friday off. So I will stream again tomorrow at 1 p.m. and I hope that you will come join me. If you've not already followed, feel free to do so. You can do that here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky, and whichever one you turn the notifications on for is when you will know I go live. I don't really post anything else on my social media because I'm terrible at it, so feel free to subscribe to both if you want to. I do have a YouTube channel, so if you want to know what happened through my full run of Date Everything, feel free to hop over there, subscribe, and ring the bell so that you will know when the VODs go live, or at the very least, you have access to all of the handy-dandy playlists that that is my way of giving back to you guys. Yes, it'll be a cozy stream tomorrow since it's not a good time to start something new, as Trav said in chat, and we're just going to have fun with it. Now, if you are here with me live, you are welcome to copy pasta my raid message and get some sweet, sweet channel points on my way to make a friend or say hi to a friend, whichever applies in this particular situation. And if you are over on YouTube, I hope that you enjoy raiding the next video. Either way, we're going to have a good time. I am going to raid into Psycho Phoenix's channel. She is playing Vayne right now, possibly with some friends. I don't actually know the game in question, but we're gonna find out. But she was playing Date Everything earlier, so I did convince her to get the game just for funsies. Anyways, I hope that you guys have a fantastic magical day. Please give all my love and yours to PP, aka Psycho Phoenix. She is a Scottish streamer and she's a heck of a good time, and her chat is always a really great community. So I hope that you will give them all the love from me on this cozy holiday stream. Tomorrow we're just gonna cozy stream. I'm probably gonna play some Sunhaven or something else, whatever captures my attention, really. Could be demos, could be anything, but any way we go about it, it's just gonna be cozy and chill, and you guys are welcome to join me and hang out. And I hope that everyone is fantastimagical when I see you, and if I don't see you anytime soon, I hope that you stay fantastimagical and take care of yourself, because I adore all of you. In any case, you guys, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.